What's up? Hello. Who is excuse me, apparently my talking throat isn't, but who is ready for more Nocturne? I sure am. Let's pop it in. Let's play it. No further ado. Well, what's up, Melon? Melon got the first. And here we go. Yeah. Oh, we're on the wrong input. Oh, geez, I went past it. There it is. Okay, and real quick, while this, so I robbed you guys of the PS2 startup sound this time, but what's with this? Lock that. Here, let's move that over to where it's supposed to be. Where's my controller? Oh, it's over there. Oh, jeez. Okay, hang on. It's plugged in, so we can carefully cable it on over. Yeah. Alright, here we go. So this is Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, which I started about a week ago. And it's day 2. It's time for day 2. Which I'm excited about, because let me tell you, day 1 of this game was more or less like best game ever material, you know? Ooh, we're getting that bass line from old SMT. Alright, and then, so here we go. What happened was we just took the network to Ginza, which the network is like the fast travel that the terminal has, that all the games had. And then, so now here we are. Oh, but Ginza travel turned out to be, like, the network travel turned out to have, like, a whole dungeon in it. So now we're here, and these are our dudes, and our current Magatama is, yes, the one that gives us support abilities. So let's see, like, so we're gonna learn Sukunda next, which I'm into. We got good strength, not good magic. What does this guy have to say?
This is Ginza, the city under the rule of the Assembly of Nihilo. Make sure you don't make any trouble here.
And alright. So let's check out what these doors are. There's a north wing and a west wing here in Ginza. They intersect at the fountain. They have different exits, too. Do they now? So then what's this door? Ah, Fountain of Life. Okay, great. Everyone is fine, so we don't need no healing. Perfect. I'm gonna say let's take the west. Let's take the west exit first. And yeah, now we see what kind of enemies that we have here, too. Huapo, I think I had in my party at one point already. Jack Frost, though, I'm quite interested in. So let's take out Huapo here. And then let's give a talk to Jack Frost.
Hee-ho, you want to have me join you? If you give me 160 Maka, I'll think about it.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's still not enough. Hee-ho, I want 100 Maka.
Yeah, that's fine, buddy.
Sorry, but I gotta go.
Oh, fuck you. But hey, that's how the cookie crumbles pretty frequently with demon negotiations. We'll get him though. I had a chance to fuse him last week, like right away. Ooh, Apsaris. That sounds like it might be really good. So let's do this. Let's do Augie to Jack Frost because, yeah, that's probably his weakness. And then we'll do a physical on Huapo. And then punch Huapo. And then do we have another Augie ready? No. So it's going to be attack, pass to get back to... Uh-oh. I thought that was going to get us to Chupo, but it's not. So I guess we'll attack once on Apsaris here. Okay, that's fine. And then... she will pass. He heals. And then now we talk. What up? My goodness, do you plan on taking me with you? Whatever shall I do? Be a dear and allow me to absorb your power. Oh, hell yeah, that's easy. That's like the easiest thing to give. Not a bad flavor for a second-rate demon. This is still not enough. Would you be so kind as to give me 110 Maka? Yeah. That's not enough. I'm not that cheap. I am not that cheap. Would you be so kind as to give me 1 life stone? Yeah, sure. Just a little more. 80 Maka? Fine. Then before joining you, I shall ask for your opinion. My sources tell me that you are attempting to change the world. Do you seriously think that you have a chance? Yeah, I can totally do it. Oh, are you quite alright in the head? I cannot heed you. Please make do with this. Oh, jeez. Alright. So we'll remember that for next time. By the way, when they ask me for a life stone, how are we we have 8 of them? Okay, that's fine. Alright. Hey, dorky. It's tilted? Oh shit. No. It's probably tilted. Here, let me go fix it. I don't know, is that better? No, not really. Yeah? Yeah, that's better. Even if it's not better, that's as good as it's gonna get. Alright. What's up with you? The Cathedral of Shadows devised a new type of fusion called Special Sacrificial Fusion? I didn't really read that. Hold on now, don't expect me to become a sacrifice. It was probably sacrificial. Alright, so this is the west wing of Ginza here that we're in. Excuse me, do you know about Rag's Jewelry, the shop that will trade gems for items? The merchandise changes every time I go in there, so it's hard to choose. Yeah, we should try to, like, make sure that we're always getting gems when we find those, like, gem chests. Because if they sell Magatamas at rag shops, that'll be important. Okay. These guys. Praetas are weak to all magics. And then we've got Chatterskull. So if they're weak to all magic, then we just Mazio these guys. That's pretty good. And then this one is shocked, so we can critical him for free. And then you maybe punch the Chatterskull. And then perhaps we do like a Zeo on this guy. And then another Mazio. Except I think that this will take up a turn. Oh no, that did give me another. Nice. Alright, well then we'll just punch the shit out of this guy with all of our extra turns. And we got him, look at that. 2 Mazios from Lilim, though, is quite a bit of MP to spend on one fight. Alright, so what's with you?
Inexcusable. Those guys hanging around Nyx's lounge are a bunch of good-for-nothings. Full of information, my ass.
Okay. I don't know how tough it's going to be to figure out what to do in this game. So I'm going to write shit down. So this guy says, hanging out around in Nyx's lounge. So We are in Ginza now. Nix's Lounge has information. Got it. Now, hey, magic buddy. Yeah, you can come over here. Hey, buddy. Welcome to the Cuddle Zone. All right. So what else is going on around here? Could this be Nix's Lounge? First, I'd like to see. So what's over here? What do we got here? Oh shit! It's Queen Mob. You can't exclude the power of Magatsuhi in creating the world. The Assembly of Nihilo is using terminals to suck Magatsuhi from the Amala network. Oh. Okay. They're using terminals. Magatsuhi, there we go. From the Amala network. Alright. Hey, Sarah, we just started and we are in Ginza. The commander is a clever one. I feel like those are some serious allegations from Queen Mob there. Alright. Easy peasy. We'll just do a Matsio there. Oh, the guy on the right is different. Okay. None of them are shocked, so you go hit that guy. You also go hit that guy. And then we can do like a Zeo. Oh, he dodged that move. Okay, so should probably scan that one guy at some point. But there we go. Lilim leveled up. More agility. Dark Pledge. She wants to talk to us. Let's go. Yeah. We are in Ginza, which is where we went to just after going through the network. Because the network was like a whole dungeon. So why are we in Ginza, though? The Assembly of Nihilo is here. And that is one of the organizations that was involved in the riots at Yoyogi Park, I think, or the bombing of the park or something. Or the bombs going off or something. I don't remember exactly. I have enough of these, so you can get rid of it for me. A dismute. Why, thank you, Lilim. Okay. And then that's just nothing. Alright, so let's, you know what? Hey, Minin. Let's come on over this way. Let's heal up real quick because I've used a lot of Lilim's MP already. One more battle, though, before we heal. Alright. Ooh, Jack Frost is back. Okay, so they got their turn first. I think we can Augie one of the Jack Frosts. And as well as get rid of Huapo. Like that, right? And now Ooh, Dark Pledge is a talk ability. You want to have me join you? Then 130 Maka. Yeah. Okay, we can give him money. That's all. And then he gives us a chakra drop. Okay. So, I gotta figure out, or I gotta pay a little bit more attention to the talk abilities that I've got. Oh, right, you have to go to skill. So, he's got Beseech, and Lilim has Dark Pledge. Oh, and Aerthis has Pester, so everybody in the party can talk now. But he's a brute. He's a foul. Wait, Slime. He's not in the party. He's a brute. Oh, we are a fiend? I didn't even notice that until now. Lilim is night. Aerthis is element. So, I think they said that negotiations are better if they're coming from a demon of the same type. But I feel like the Dark Pledge one that Lilim had did not say that. Yeah, this says most effective at... Oh! A new Kagutsuchi, which I'm not sure if that means new moon or full moon yet. You know, probably new. You know, I think that's reasonable to assume, but it is an assumption. Okay, interesting. So it's probably also good against night types. Alright, so we got Pixie, Huapo, and Kodama. So these are some early types here. Maybe should have gotten rid of Kodama because I think 2 of the people in our party are weak to Zan. But oh well. Easy fight, all things considered. Oh, and then let's save again also. If I'm going to bother to come back here and heal, I might as well save. So, save. All right. And let's go see what those other rooms are here in the West Wing. So yeah, hope everybody is doing well. I got I did the Turbo Fest run yesterday. It went very well. Started out with a couple deaths, you know. I started out doing not super hot, and I got a little bit worried, but ended up ended up doing really well on the second half, which so we successfully completed the run.
Let me tell you something. There's a door leading to the back room of Nyx's lounge.
Oh, cool. Okay. Alright, door leads to back of Nyx's lounge. Good info, good info. And then what do we got down here? Ah, so this brings us up to... Oh, right, they did mention that there's an exit at both the West Wing and the North Wing. So let's check out the North Wing before we leave Ginza here. I am loving the PS2 movement in this game. I mean, the biggest thing... Hey there, babe. Haven't seen you in a while. Babysitting humans now. Don't work till you break a nail. Oh, begging. Request maca or item. And then this one's recruit. So we want to recruit when they're... Right, to get them to go away. Anyway, what was I saying? I'm loving the PS2 movement around these areas because I just feel like look at the design of this wing. You know, I like the Famicom games quite a bit, but man, the way that they had to completely fill up every map really made like it a lot more confusing to explore a whole place as well as remember where everything is. But like, look at this place, everything is clearly marked. Who is this guy? Could this be the new version of like Power? Probably not.
We, the Assembly of Nihilo, have a human commander. He may be human, but he's very intelligent and dependable.
So that's probably not going to be Hikawa. Who was the guy that we talked to at the that fought us earlier in the game that I tried to escape from? Oh, dude, the mop guy is here. We could probably talk to him now. So here, let's get rid of these guys.
Traveling with a friend, go and walk your path.
And then let's try and talk to this guy now.
You want me to join you? Now, what should I do?
He flashed a creepy grin. Yeah, I'll give you 120 maca. And a life stone, that's fine too. He's hesitant. Another life stone's fine.
Still, when you've lived as long as I have, it becomes tiring just thinking about things.
Hey, Sin Marie.
Is it pointless to think about things?
We have a showcat. A showcat request. Who? Right now, what we've got working or rocking is oh geez. There we go. Magic's here in the cuddle zone. Let me try to get his attention over by the camera. Magic, I'm snapping my fingers over here. We've got Magic in the lap. Looks so much better than the dungeons. In Person 3, 4? Oh, in Persona 3 and 4. Yeah. So far, I'm thinking I can definitely see the comparison. I'm thinking it's like pretty similar to 4, but the difference though is that in this game the dungeons are like the same thing as the cities, which isn't the case in Persona, right? In Persona, you go back to town for all of your like shop needs and stuff, and that's just like a whole different aspect of the game. While in this, the towns and dungeons are both gonna have the same kind of like map layout. So yeah, I wasn't, wasn't really thinking about it that way. Magic, look this way. Give the camera a look with your pretty green eyes. That's gonna be it for now. I love the way he curls his tail in and stuff. Magic's very proper. All right.
So this guy, is it pointless to think about things?
It's not pointless.
I guess I was a fool for even asking you.
Oh man.
Oh, I forgot I was on an errand. I'm leaving.
Man, they never seem to like my answers. And by never, I mean I'm 0 for 2.
The Assembly of Nihilo desires a world of stillness. It is a world without pain because it is not controlled by emotion. It is far different from the state of chaos that Tokyo is in right now.
Okay, so this is Nyx's lounge. Let's hold off on that for a minute. Here's Reg's jewelry.
Oh, look at this fucking guy.
Welcome to Reg's Jewelry. You smell strongly of gems. You've come to the right place.
Alright. Trade from Mitama. Oh, right. So we can use this to get Mitama, which rank up our dudes? Oh, no. Fusing with an element ranks up. But fusing with a Mitama just powers your guy up. Okay. So, we can do that, or we can trade for items. And what kind of items do they have here? Stuff like change encounter rates. What up, Camel? Holy shit. With the raid? Holy fuck. What is going on? That's big raid time. Hang on, let me give you a little, something like, holy shit. Alright, how's everybody doing? Let's get game audio back up. They made good food. Excellent. We're just playing, we're doing Nocturne. Shin Megami Tensei 3, that is. And it, dude, so far it's just 10 out of 10. Target left with 1 HP. Okay, yeah. Just looking at the, oh, there we go. Thanks, Havoc. Hang on, I gotta show you guys something. I conspired with Quad Laser. Well, so Quad Laser sent me, his bot script, so I could mess with it a little bit. And, so just so you know, we are playing this game on hard mode. So if ever I just get rocked, right? Whenever we run into problems, I have created a rip command for the stream, and it goes as so. So there you go. We made that recently. For in case we need to be taunted. But yeah, so this is Nocturne so far, and it's, oh boy, is it good. Alright, Cathedral of Shadows. Let's take a look here at what we're looking at.
We have successfully developed a new fusion technique. Let's call it sacrificial fusion. Besides the 2 demons that are fused, an additional demon is sacrificed in the process. The strength of the resulting demon will reflect the level of the demon that is sacrificed.
Okay.
In some cases, you may end up with a completely different demon than you expected. I recommend you experiment with various combinations. However, be forewarned that this type of fusion harnesses the chaotic power of the Kagutsuchi. Therefore, it can only be performed when Kagutsuchi shines brightest.
Okay. Gotcha. So if we come in here during the full moon, then we can do sacrificial fusion. Gotcha. And then what is this? I've only got 5 dudes? I thought I had more than 5 dudes right now. That actually greatly confuses me. Let's take a quick look. If we go... Oh no, I've only got 5 dudes, right? Because 3 of them are summoned. Okay, right. Whose is this? This is good. Skylius? That's a good emote. I don't know if they're still like this. I think they are, but Ezekiel the Third is one of those bigger streamers that has like 1 million emotes, and at one point, like, every one of his emotes is that, except they're like labeled. For all of those emotes that, like, everybody has, you know, everyone's got the lol emote, and everyone's got the hi emote, everyone's got the this emote and the that emote, right? And all of his are just, like, the words of those things, besides the ones that are real. So, what's all this now? The only thing that Aerith's confused with is Shikigami. Okay, what if we take the 2 guys that we're not using, right? Oh, they don't fuse. Wait a second. What does the 20 mean? Level 20? Why is this guy such a beefcake? Okay, yeah. I don't think that any fusion is necessary right now. I think that all of our guys are pretty good. But what do we got down here?
Did you know? People say that Loki owns a bunch of different things. He's at Nyx's lounge.
Alright, so we probably gotta talk to, Loki. By the way, with a bunch of people here, probably a good time for me to make a slight announcement, if you haven't already heard, which is that, uh-oh, we just got double Raccoon Dead? Oh, well, we can talk these guys away. Slight announcement is simply that, wait a second. We obtained a magic mirror. Okay, interesting. Oh, just that starting, tomorrow, I'm gonna be, doing, like, full-time streaming a bit. I'm gonna be streaming during daytime hours, and we're starting Grand Theft Auto 4. Starting Grand Theft Auto 4 tomorrow morning. So that should be fun.
If the time arises, we're willing to sacrifice our lives for them.
For who? Protect your commander and the maiden. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm starting to figure out who the leader is there. I remember 4 being really good. 4 was the first one that I finished the campaign of. Nihilo's based is... Oh, okay. This is good info. Alright, so... Nihilo's base is southwest of Ginza in Shiodome. Alright, got it. Good info, good info! Yes, yeah, glad to hear it. Okay, and then here's the, there's the exit. There's the exit. You think it's the best one? Yeah, so I think that of all the GTAs I've played, I think that my favorite one... Wait, have I played every GTA game? I have not played Chinatown Wars. Yeah, I haven't played Chinatown Wars. But that might be the only one at this point. And my favorite one, I think, is Liberty City Stories. But I will be interested to see if that one's mobile? No, it was on DS and PSP. Which is kind of weird because I think that the DS and PSP versions are kind of wildly different from each other, probably. Because they're such different hardware. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto Chinatown Wars. It was on DS and PSP. I think the PS2 ones haven't aged well. Yeah, so I played the PC versions, and they're a little janky, but not in a way that I thought was too disruptive. I really enjoyed them on PC. But yeah, as far as I think Liberty, I don't know if I already said this, I think Liberty City Stories was my favorite one overall. Vice City Stories, however, I don't know if it was a problem with Vice City Stories specifically, or if I was just sick of that era of Grand Theft Auto by the time I played it, because it's the 5th fucking one, you know? After Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, San Andreas, Liberty City Stories, then finally Vice City Stories, I think I was just burnt out on that style of game. But also, I just didn't like any of the characters, you know? I thought, like, all the characters were annoying. And I also am not a huge fan of swimming in GTA, because if you ask me, if you fall in the water in GTA, if the game just kills you and respawns you, fine. I'm fine with that. That doesn't take very much time. You know what takes a lot of time? Fucking slow-ass swimming back to whatever the nearest spot is. You know? Oh my gosh. Okay, here's Jack Frost, I guess. Let's get some extra turns here with Augie. Let's also maybe do a Tarunda. And then let's talk to this one. How we doing here?
Want to have me join you? I can't decide. If you give me 160 mark, I'll think about it.
Yeah, that's fine, dude.
That's still not enough. Yo, I want a life stone.
Yeah, that's fine, dude.
Oh, what should I do? I'm not satisfied. I want 60 marker.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just a tiny bit more. I want 100.
Okay, now you're pushing it.
Nah, this is the last question. Trees and flowers all live without thinking. Yo, should I do the same?
If it'll make you grow.
That's right. I'll place my bets on you. I'm Jack Frost the Fairy.
Okay, nice. Let's go, dude. Fucking Jack Frost the Fairy. We got him. You know, like, that's one of my favorite
That's one of my favorite voices of all of them.
It's like a less extreme Toad. You know, it's like Toad, but like a little bit less extreme.
Now, if you want actual Toad, that's just when you go all the way with it. Ta-da!
You know, there's your Toad, right?
But if you just tone it down a little bit, then you get this guy.
So there you go. There's the demonstration. Okay, now how about okay, status Jack Frost. How is this guy? He's got 5 strength and 8. Oh, and he's gonna Mia, dude, Mia is she's like stepping all over my bladder right now. And it's driving me crazy. Walking all over, stepping on my bladder. Random game review? All right. Hang on. Let me get an estimate going here. All right. I'm giving we're going to do a random number generator. Okay. We got a random number. The random number picked was 3, and we're just going from the top. So I'm just gonna go grab the 3rd game on the shelf, and let's see what that gets us here. Let's see our random game review for the PlayStation 2. One moment here while we go grab it. Oh boy! All right, so this is Eve of Extinction for PS2. This is a game that one of my neighbors had this game, and I remember it being really cool, but also pretty short. I think that this is it's a pretty standard action game for this era. What the game is, so it's like a character action kind of like a action hack and slash platformer type game. But the kind of the idea of it, I think it's that like there's some kind of weapon that's been developed that uses somebody's soul to like power it. And they take this guy's girlfriend's soul and put it into this weapon, and then somehow he gets a hold of the weapon, and he's like fighting back to try to get her soul restored to her body or something. But what that means is that he's got this special weapon. So what the special weapon is it's like a handle, and it can, using like different, I don't know, your weapon can turn into a bunch of things. It can be a broadsword, it can be like dual tonfas, I think. I'm gonna cheat and look at the box. Oh right, there's like a boomerang mode. Okay, it wasn't tonfas, it was what do you call them when they're like blades that are on your hands? It's like you hold a thing and then there's like a knife sticking out, kinda. What are those called? Anyway, katars. That's exactly right. I totally remember them calling them that in the game, I think. So yeah. So you got like a broadsword, you got those things, there's like a staff, there's like a regular sword, I think there's a boomerang. Did I already say that? But the big thing is that you can like switch weapons mid-combo, you know? You can go like boom, boom, boom with the sword, switch to the broadsword and hit them up in the air, switch to the katars and like combo them there, do that kind of stuff. The other neat thing, so the real thing though, when I was a kid that like really stood out to me in this game, was that every weapon also has its own spell. And the way that you cast the spell was by like drawing a shape with the analog stick. So it would like come up with the shape of the spell, and you would like mimic the shape, draw the shape with the stick, and then it would cast the spell. And I thought that was really cool. I had never seen a game do that before. Also, now everyone's gonna groan about this one, but this is also the first game that I ever saw have QuickTime events. I believe this game came out before God of War. And before any other game I had ever seen have QuickTime events, this is the first game I ever saw do it. Now, it did it in a way that is less stupid than most games. You know, I didn't mind the QuickTime events. First of all, back in the day, they were novel. So they were kind of cool because we had never seen a game do them before. But then the other thing about it was, it wasn't the kind of thing where it's like, oh, you're fighting the boss? Now finish him off with the QuickTime event. Or anything like that, right? Instead, what it was that in a fucking cutscene that... Oh, shit. Yeah. No shit. What up, Chaos Factor? Thanks for 34 months. I appreciate it. Oh, my God. You're almost at 3 years? I need to come up with what I need to give people for 3 years now? Anyway, right. Yeah. That's a little different, though, Rio. We can get into that. But anyway, so, what this game did was... before a boss, the cutscene that led up to the boss would have a couple QuickTime events in it, and if you failed them, they would do damage to you, so then you would start the boss with less health, was basically the thing. So yeah, I remember, what I remember about the game in general was that the action was pretty fun, the platforming was pretty fun, and the story was good enough, with decent voice acting and a decent soundtrack, and it was just overall just like a solid game. Nothing about it was amazing, but it was just solid. And so I ended up playing through it a whole bunch of times because it was also pretty short. And it had a New Game Plus where you got like an overpowered weapon. So yeah, that's Eve of Extinction for PS2. A game that I will probably stream through at some point because it's one of those games where I've been meaning to stream through it for a very long time. Do we have a receipt? We have a receipt. What did I pay for it? I bought this game in 2008. Bought it in 2000. Oh, wow! I bought this game in 2008 for $2.45. How about that? Oh yeah, receipt goes behind the. What's the condition on this disc? I've seen better, but it's not bad. All right, there you go. Thanks for that random game review, Redemption. Now back to our regularly scheduled program of Nocturne. Now let's talk about QuickTime events as far as like what were the first games to do it. If you're going to talk about a game like Dragon's Lair where like the entire game is just QuickTime events, I don't really consider that to be QuickTime events because at that point it's the entire game, you know? Like, you don't say that an RPG has RPG elements because it's an RPG. You know what I mean? I feel like it's kind of similar to that. But when you insert QuickTime events into a game that doesn't revolve around them or you know, it changes up the action a little bit, then I think that is where it becomes what it is. Dark Cloud had the first ones that you've seen. I've never... Do I? Apparently, I don't own Dark Cloud, but I've never played it either. I remember thinking that it looked cool, though. You had to, like, build the town, right? It was like an RPG where also you, like, chose the layout of the town that you're in, which I think sounds really cool. Kind of reminds me of Legend of Mana, where Legend of Mana was, like, the opposite. That game... The towns all had a set layout, but you decided the layout of the world map. Dragon's Lair didn't tell you which buttons to press. Right, yeah, I've heard that. So Dragon's Lair was basically a game of memorization. Dragon's Lair was basically Simon, except it didn't tell you what the sequence was ahead of time, and the sequence was always the same. And does that sound shitty? Yeah! But it's one of those things where when it's the first game to ever do something like that, and it's just totally different from any other game that you've ever seen, then it's like, you know, bravo that they did something different. But do I want to play Dragon's Lair today? No. Alright. So we've explored this whole area. Oh, we need to go to Nyx's lounge to get some information here. Oh, here comes Jack. Oh, he's coming to us. I love when they come to us.
Oh, wait a hee-ho sec. I want to ask you something, hee-ho. Who's better, me or you? Hee-ho. You?
Nah, you're the man, dude.
Oh, so you do get it, hee-haw? Ah, I'll tell you a little secret. Have you seen a Jack Frost in a store before, hee-haw? He's gonna be big one of these days, hee-haw. My hunches never fail. Check up on him once in a while. Why, I hear he even has a cool catchphrase, hee-haw. Bye-bye.
What a pal. I love that guy. Speaking of which, we should put him in the party. Okay, so Shikigami just leveled up. Let's see if it's good enough, though. His agility went up. The thing is that, okay, so let's take a look here. Shikigami. Wait, Mia, you're, oh my gosh. She's entered, like, she's fallen into the crevice now. So now she's on her back between my lap and the arm of the couch. But she's on the controller cable. I need to pull out the cable. I need to pull the cable out. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's good to see you again, Havoc. By the way, I noticed that you're a fellow circular sunglasses person. Me too. You gotta go with the circular sunglasses. You know, the John Lennon, John Haum, Ozzy Osbourne, Damian Priest style. Let's see. Arbitration. And they gotta be small circles. Exactly. All right, hang on. My crotch itches. And Mia was like laying on my crotch, so I couldn't scratch it for like 10 minutes. Oh, there we go. Alright, so she's gonna learn Tarunda. I definitely don't think I want to get rid of Lilim. She's got Matsuo. Aerithis is alright, and Shikigami's alright. Shikigami's mostly alright for his buffs and debuffs. But I'm thinking we should replace him with, Mia's just, like, going ham, like, just licking and biting. I have to have a finger extended for her here, for her to just, like, mess with. Dude, she's so cute, though. You have to see this. She's just going ham. Going ham over here. If you guys have never seen her before, this is like default Mia cuddling while I'm in the studio. She's gotta be... Oh, she's cleaning her face. It's the cutest thing. The thing is, she sits on my lap, but then she just like rolls off my lap onto her back in this crevice. And then just sits here and fucks with me with her paws all day. At some point, she'll fall asleep. All right. Let's just set that camera down over there. Grab it again if we need it. Okay, so what was I doing? We returned him to stock. Now let's summon Jack Frost. Because Jack Frost, whoops, 5 strength, 8 magic, and he's gonna learn Mabufu. Let's see also what his other skills do. So Dark Might. Physical attacks will always be critical on a new moon? That's very interesting. And then user becomes more persuade. Oh, only this? I see. So so it's only him that matters with. So he's a fairy. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Good info. Oh yeah, I just have a Galaxy. Galaxy S5? I think it's an S5. It might be an S6.
The assembly of Nihilo's rule is way too stiff, but thanks to that, the demons here don't cause any real trouble.
The assembly of Nihilo has a human they call the Maiden. She and the commander are the ones holding Nihilo together, but that's not saying much.
Who the hell are you? What do you want in here? Did you come in for a drink? Sorry, kid, but I don't think they serve milk or juice boxes in this place.
Ah, yes. Oh? Hey, kid. What are you doing in a place like this? I haven't seen you around before. Did you come to check out the assembly of Nihilo? Yeah. I knew it. You probably have something for the Maiden, right? Nihilo's base of operations is right outside Ginza. I'd tell you not to try it, but boys love risking their necks for girls. If it doesn't work out, come talk to me again. Alright. I guess I'll write that down. Talk to Maiden Nyx if Nihilo Maiden rejects you? Something like that? Alright, and now there's someone told me about the door back here.
Hey, that's my room. Don't even think of touching it.
Gotcha, okay, so Loki's got a room in here. Okay. Your new phone can run GameCube? Nice. I've never tried anything like that because, like... I think I did get a, like a GBA emulator on my phone at one point. But I hated using a touchscreen so much that I just realized, you know what? If I want to play games on the go, I've got a Nintendo DS and a PS Vita for that, you know? Okay, so now let's Zeo this guy to get another extra turn. And then we can just smack this guy up. There we go. But yeah, a GBA emulator on the DS. Well, you could, okay, let me rephrase. I also have a GBA. If I want to play GBA, then I can just bust my SP back out, dude. Dude, I didn't touch my SP for like 10 years. But I plugged it in and charged it up. Works just as good as ever. Pretty amazing. I expected the battery to be totally dead on that, you know? And yeah, that was the other thing, Havoc, is that, like, so if I wanted to, like, use a controller on my phone, well, now what do I do with the phone? I gotta, like, have it in my lap or something? Or plug, you know, I just, When I gotta poop, I'm just gonna go grab my GBA real quick. Speaking of pooping, I played all the way through God of War Chains of Olympus over the last few weeks on the PSP. Good game, dude. I know I've talked about this a bunch recently, but yeah, so I picked up God of War Chains of Olympus, the old PSP God of War game, which I remembered being okay, right? I remembered it being aight. So I picked it up, you know, because I never owned a physical copy of it. I only played the PS3 version, you know. They put it on PS3, and I played that. But these guys are going to be weak to fire, right? Yeah. I feel like we destroy this one. Then this thing's a Yoma. It's a Yoma. Okay, give her a smack. And then you pass. You pass. And we'll talk to her. My goodness, do you plan on taking me with you? Whatever shall I do? Man, we're losing a lot of money with these negotiations. Oh, we bored her. Our shower of gifts bored her. But anyway, yeah. So the handheld God of Wars I originally played on the HD collection on PS3. And I remember them both being quite good. But I got physical PSP copies, you know, and I tossed Chains of Olympus into the PSP to, like, test it. But then I ended up I just kept playing it because it was really fun. It's like, damn, God of War, man. I'm fighting dudes, I'm platforming, I'm solving puzzles, there's cutscenes, the environments look really cool. Yeah, dude, this is fucking God of War. And, so I ended up playing through the whole game. Oh, I should throw my dinner in the oven. Okay, who's this bitch? Fomor? This guy, he kind of looks like he's gonna be weak to fire. No? Here, let's talk him up. Let's chat him up.
What the hell? You want me to join you? Hey, who do you think you're talking to? You think a little shit like you could take me? I'll kick your ass.
Okay, so I'm guessing we're not a high enough level. I gotta say, oh, okay, so he's not weak to fire, but wow. But he is, resistant to ice. Here, let's just analyze him. He is weak to electric, gotcha. And he has Mabufu, shit. So if he's weak to electric, blammo. I wonder if we can charm him. Let's try it. Give him the sexy gaze. Ah. He fucking crat me? He just crat me for instant kill? That's Nocturne for you. Holy shit. It's always a possibility. Oh my god. Oh. Well, there you go. He got us. But now we know, hey, that guy's weak to lightning. We'll kick his ass. We'll get back in there and kick his ass. All right. So that's why I'm saving so often, though, because now it's like, hey, check it out. We still have everything explored. And all I did was I ran out here. All I did was run out here and fail to court an Apsaris along the way. Oh! This demon is called, Is this Angel? Yeah. Okay, so... They are divine. I'll try to court an angel. Oh, no! I will not stand idly by while you ravage my acquaintances. Oh, that's pretty harsh. language there. Ravage? Well, fine. We'll just punch the shit out of her. And now... Okay, let's try, like, Zio. Try Bufu. And then we'll do a pass and have Chupo talk to you. My goodness, do you plan on taking me with you? Whatever shall I do? 210 Maka? I mean, I would say you're already well endowed enough, but I don't know if you are well endowed enough. Comply. You may have it. Still not enough. 130 more? Fine. A chakra drop? That's also expensive. Okay, asking, is being weak a crime? Yes. Ho ho ho! She laughed contently. Very well then. I am Angel of the divine lineage. I will serve you gracefully. There we go. I knew what she wanted to hear. I knew what she wanted to hear. These games teach you, these games teach you not to say what you mean, but to say what you know they want to hear. Okay, so she's level 11. She's got Dia and Hama. Hama is interesting. We might be using that later. And she's also weak to Zon. Okay. I feel like now it's time to save, though. What kind of angel just wears leather straps? My kind of angel, that's who. Girl, you're my angel. You know what I'm saying? Dude, Shaggy was kind of sweet. That's not really my kind of music, but I always liked Shaggy, cause he had that voice,
He had that kind of, he had like this kind of thing going,
And I don't know, man. And with that, yeah, I liked it. Okay, they're Rakukajin up. Maybe we just leave. Do we just leave? No, let's just kick their asses. I can't remember what they're weak to, though. Oh, fuck. Was it Zon? It might have been Bufu. It's probably Bufu. Damn! So you pass, you Bufu. Yeah! Nice, nice. All right. So let's heal our party real quick. Then we'll save to lock in the angel acquisition, and then we'll get back out onto the main world. However, I gotta run and put my dinner in the oven, as well as hit the restroom. So let's just save the game real quick. La da da da. And then I will be right back. Oh my god, I just elbowed the mic so bad. I'm sorry about that. Oh shit, is everything okay here? Alright, I'm back. What's up? Womp, 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 womp. That's one of my favorite songs from that soundtrack. Alright. And one of my favorite songs from that soundtrack is a very big deal because that game is also my favorite soundtrack. Shooting at flies with an air rifle meant for small creatures. Air rifle? Like, does that mean it's like a pellet gun? That uses... Or like a BB gun? I guess a BB gun is air-powered, right? You know what's funny? Man, I played with a BB gun a lot when I was a kid. And, the sort of funny thing about it...
My friend's with you? I want you to be nice to him, yo!
I played with a BB gun all the time when I was a kid. And the funny thing was, like, all my friends that had BB guns, they were just one of those, like, one of these. Like, you shoot, and then you do a click, click, and then you can shoot again. But they had, like, no power to them, you know? The BB guns that we had, because I think we had two, they were, like, you had to, like, this thing on this hand came out, and it was way bigger and had way more leverage, and we always gave it, like, 5 pumps, and as a kid, I could barely fucking do it, you know? Like, I'd sit there on the last pump, I'm a weak little kid, you know, putting it between my legs and, like, using my body weight and stuff, but it's like, man, I probably could have just given it one less pump and it would have been fine. Oh, nice, we got 80 Maka. But, my favorite thing to do as a kid with the BB gun was to take a bunch of bottles out of the recycling, you know, like milk cartons, pop bottles, pop cans was pretty good too, and fill them all with water, you know? You fill them all with water and set them out, right? And then you blast them with the BB gun. And it's like they're bleeding, you know? As a kid, it seemed so cool when you hit one and like the water poured out of it. You'd be like, yeah. Okay, Dormina's pretty sweet because it cancels out the rest of their turn. I want to talk to this Apsaris. So why don't you just Dia yourself? And then Chupo. My goodness, do you plan on taking me with you? I see. Be a dear and allow me to absorb your power. Absolutely, this is the easiest thing. This full body. Quite a delicacy. This is not enough. Lifestone, that's fine. Okay. Still not enough. 70 Maka, that's nothing. Just a little more. 100 Maka, now you're pushing it. Very well, then. Ah, she's satisfied, though. I am Apsaris of the Yoma lineage. I will serve you diligently. Nice, nice. So now we're running into the issue where we're actually full on demons. So, should we go fuse? We should either go fuse, or we just need to ditch old guys for new guys, you know? Let's see. She learns Mazio. So she's 666 on her top 3 stats, while Lilim is 4945. She kind of seems better than Lilim. Like, Lilim's magic is better, of course. Oh, whoops. Oh, but she doesn't have Dia. I kind of assumed that she had Dia. Angel's got Dia, but she's 477. Wait, 477 and she's 495? Yeah, maybe we just do a fusion or two. Okay. Didn't have a BB gun as a kid. You had wrist rockets. What the hell is a wrist rocket? Oh, is that a slingshot? You know, as far as shooting flies goes, it's a more powerful slingshot. I mean, so is it one of those slingshots where it's like it's got like the part that goes on your arm? Like you hold onto the handle, but the handle comes down and up and loops onto your arm so that you can really bring it back. Yeah. But yeah, as far as shooting flies goes, for my dad's, for like Father's Day or something, we got him what was I can't remember what it was called, but it's a gun that shoots salt. It's like you put salt into its hopper and then you give it some pumps and it shoots out it shoots out like a slug or like a spray, like a shotgun blast of salt, and the idea is that you shoot flies with it, and it seems like it could be fun, but I don't know. It also, yeah, the assault rifle, yeah. It seems like it could be fun, but it also seems like it's like, when are you really gonna have a fly? And you're like, okay, let me go grab the salt rifle and shoot this fly with it, and now there's a bunch of fucking salt all over the place. So what if we mix, like, Lilim with Angel? Or, wait. Oh, we can get Angel if we mix with her? So I'm level 12. Oh, look at this guy. Holy shit, look at his strength and vitality. And he's only level 1, or he's only level 11? What would we want him to learn? Oh, but it takes, man, I have to fuse Jack Frost. I can just get another Jack Frost, though. Because I don't care at all about Morio. And then we can just have like a hard hitter in the party. And he's not... okay, he's weak to Zahn. And I don't really care about his other moves either. I guess Toxic Sting is okay for him to have. Dude, I'm doing it. Oops. Okay, yeah, I'm doing it. I'm fusing this guy. You'd help him feed the hunting dogs, play video games like Yu-Gi-Oh, and wander around with unloaded pump rifles. I had a friend who lived on like a pretty large area with a bunch of animals and stuff. We played StarCraft on N64 because it had split screen. StarCraft on N64... First of all, in case you didn't know, there was an N64 version of StarCraft. And it had split screen. Okay, I also just kind of want to get rid of a couple guys. Like, what about Slime and Shikigami? Oh, it makes this crappy thing. Alright, well, that freed up one space at least. Used to break bars off the metal bed, sharpen into swords, and hunt snakes. Made lotions? Oh, potions. I was gonna say lotions. Command and Conquer for PS2. I do remember that, yeah. But yeah, for some reason, N64 seems particularly funny to me as far as what you would have, what you would play an RTS on. Alright, so I like this big dude that we just got. I am going to want to get another Jack Frost because of it, though. However, man, I need to start just fighting dudes so that we can get some money. Yeah. PS1 did have Diablo. It was Diablo 1, right? Yeah. At one point, I was kind of looking into getting the Diablo, or the PS1 version of Diablo. Speaking of that, then there's the, you can get Diablo 3 on PS3. Alright, so I guess we start just kicking asses now. Boom. Nice. We'll talk to her. Oh, Red Alert was on PS1 even. Okay. Yeah, RTS is on console, man. I still think StarCraft on N64 is the funniest one. Because it's N64. It's on a cartridge. Army Men RTS. What was that one called? I don't remember. I don't remember there being an Army Men RTS. But man, I used to rent Army Men games all the time when I was a kid. Those games probably suck so bad. But like, here's the thing. Oh, it is. That's funny. Here's the thing about Army Men, right? Is that you can take a flamethrower and flamethrower another Army Man guy, and he would melt. And everyone loved melting Army Men. All kids who had plastic Army Men loved melting them. So the fact that they represented that in the game with a flamethrower weapon, genius. And the game was instantly good to anyone who played it because of that. Oh! Look at this D-bag.
This is Master Loki's room. Dirty punks like you go over there.
Yeah? How about we kick your ass? Ass kicking time? Go over there. Go over where? Do a charcoal and chalk drawing from a toy's perspective. Oh, nice. But yeah, dude, Army Men games on PlayStation were so popular. I remember Sarge's Heroes was like the one that I played the most. I never owned it though. It was just it was a repeat rental. Used to play Army Men in real life. You lived by a busy highway that had long red lights. So you would set up your armies on it, and whoever had the least amount of crunched men at the end of the day won. That's so silly. Yeah, my brother and I would just, like, take some string. We would, like, create, like, a pyre. Like a little pyre. And tie a guy up to it and burn him. Like it was a fucking witch burning. No. No! You cannot have 100, Maka. Or 140. Okay, hang on. If we pass, Lilim goes next. She can get rid of one of them. Again, though, I should just be kicking their asses. So let's do that. I know, man, and like thinking about it now, the fact that like we had all these toys that my parents bought us, and as we got older, we just started destroying them. Totally. Alright, what do we want for our level? I kind of feel like magic might be necessary now that our magic is so low. But no, I'm doing strength. Can't have too much strength. Ooh. Poisoned? Alright, let's go. Doesn't someone have Posumudi? Anyone? Anyone? No one. Dispoison? We got 2 of them. Playing Metallica as they burned. Oh my gosh. My first metal band, like maybe it's just because I might be a little younger than you, but my first metal band was Avenged Sevenfold. Back when they were a metal band, alright? Their first 2 albums were metal albums, and then they became very unmetal after that. I might just be dead to this. We got a Tarunda them. What the hell are these guys weak to? Augie? There we go. And then I guess we Mazio again. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Stop attacking! Oh my god, stop attacking the main character. Okay. Mazio again. You Tarunda again. Perhaps you Rakukaja? And you attack. To give them 1 fewer turn. This is the bad shit, though, when they do this. Oh my god, stop it. Okay. Now, at this point, I think we can just attack them all down. Oh, boy. First, you got into a System of a Down, but your cousin introduced you to a bunch around the same time. Okay, yeah. Well, right, like, I had heard a bunch of other metal that my brother was into. Like, my brother was into Slipknot and Mudvayne. Those were like the two that I remember he was into at first, right? Slipknot and Mudvayne he listened to a lot of. But I wasn't into any of it. I didn't like it, you know? I didn't like harsh vocals. But then... Okay, hang on. We gotta summon... Maybe Shikigami back in here. And then come down in here. But yeah. So Slipknot and Mudvayne was what I heard the most of. But I didn't really like it. But then I heard one particular Avenged Sevenfold song that had a really cool guitar riff in it. And I was like, whoa, that guitar riff is amazing. So I started listening to that song, and then that warmed me up to harsh vocals, which then warmed me up to metal in general. Oh, by the way, I've got dinner in the oven. Don't let me forget. Now, if new metal counts, then Linkin Park was my first metal band. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit more aggressive here, just to see if we can get some money. Journey and Eagles, adjacent bands. I was really into Green Day. Green Day was the band that, don't worry if a cloud of smoke... Oh, right, because of my dinner. Yeah. The band that actually got me into music, in general, was Green Day. Like, when I was a kid, I didn't really care about music. You know, like it's just at some point in your life, something turns you on to music, right? No one's, like, into music out of the womb. Unless they're, like, a Woodstock baby, when they were in the womb, they went to Woodstock, you know, and fucking heard all that shit. Then maybe you'd come out already into it. But, oh man. I just remembered something funny. But anyway. So anyway. Before I cared about music at all, I heard the song Brain Stew by Green Day. You know the song Brain Stew? It's the one that's like, get it, get it, get it.
I'm having trouble trying to sleep, but I'm in my skull.
That song, I fucking loved it when I heard it. And so I found out that, like, my sister already had that song on our computer. So I just, like, listened to it over and over again. And it got me into music. And look, Green Day, especially old Green Day, good band, dude. Their drummer, fucking incredible. Their bassist, excellent bassist. And you know, if you're ready to just fucking, yeah, you know, if you do, it's good stuff, good stuff. that song isn't from Dookie, but so I really liked Green Day just because of, well, I really liked that song, right? So then someone, my parents or one of my siblings, someone got me the album Dookie by Green Day. And so Dookie was my first album that I had. And I listened to it over and over and over again, and I really liked it. And then... So then after a bunch of Green Day, I heard the song One Step Closer by Linkin Park. And so I got the album Hybrid Theory by Linkin Park and listened to that a whole bunch. And there you go. So then like I got like the other Linkin Park album Meteora once that came out, and I got like 3 other Green Day albums. I got Insomniac, Nimrod, Warning, yeah. And so Green Day and Linkin Park was like my whole thing, right? But then what Rio is saying, Linkin Park's first 2 albums, okay, here's the thing. I listened to some Hybrid Theory recently. Yeah, I listened to Hybrid Theory recently, and it was fucking embarrassing. It was awful. But at the time, it was great. Meteora, still pretty alright. I think Meteora holds up today a lot better than Hybrid Theory did. But then their next album came out. What was it called? Minutes to Midnight, I think it was called. And I didn't like what I heard of Minutes to Midnight. And never got into any Linkin... Never really heard any Linkin Park after that. What up, Shadowcaster? What was after Linkin Park, though? Here's the thing, though. You know who picked me up? You know who swept me off my feet when Linkin Park's new album wasn't interesting to me? CKY. CKY became my new obsession after that. Their album Infiltrate, Destroy, Rebuild had just come out. And man, I listened to Infiltrate, Destroy, Rebuild more times than probably any other album still. See that building that's eating up the Magatsuhi of Tokyo? That's the Assembly of Nihilo. Yeah, let's go in there and see what the hell's going on. Okay, we know this. This guy is weak to electric. Okay, so you are weak to fire. Oh, we still have Shikigami. Shit. That's fine. He can attack this guy. And then you can punch Angel. And then... Oh, no, I don't have my Zeo guy out anymore. Okay, well then you just... Shit. That miss was pretty bad. Okay, just instant kill the main character. Yeah, no problem. Just instant kill the main character. Who cares? Oh, good stuff. But yeah, CKY was like pretty metal, you know? But not really. They're kind of like a hard rock band. But they do harsh vocals every once in a while. And the thing is, the lead singer of CKY, Darren Miller, has like a bad-ass metal roar, you know? But he only did it every once in a while with CKY. But I saw them live once, and when they played live, he did the metal screams way more. Like, he just put way more of them into the performance, and it was super badass. So yeah, I got really into CKY. Tub Ring was also really big at that point. Tub Ring is a much smaller band, but they are very like Mr. Bungley. So if you guys are into like Faith No More or Mr. Bungle or that kind of like avant-garde shit, Tub Ring got me into that kind of stuff. So then that led into Faith No More, but also like Dog Fashion Disco. And so then Dog Fashion Disco is like avant-garde metal. So that was real big into me getting into like roaring vocals, right? Because Avenged Sevenfold got me used to like the scream, you know? And so I was getting into metal because of that. But then Dog Fashion Disco was like the low roar, right? Where I was like, whoa, this guy is like legitimately scary sounding when he does that. So that got me away from Avenged Sevenfold, because Avenged Sevenfold, I only liked their first 2 albums. So yeah, and then, you know, at some point I got into Rock Band introduced me to Coheed and Cambria, listened to them a bunch. And that was about that. And around that time, my brother was into better metal, right? He was into, like, Strapping Young Lad and Hatebreed and little bit of Children of Bodom, I remember. What's that other one? Shadows Fall. You know, he was into, like, that kind of stuff. And then what happened to me was when I was around 15 at this point, I had a friend who kept telling me to listen to Dream Theater, but I never did, you know? But then Rock Band 2 came out, and Rock Band 2 had Panic Attack by Dream Theater on it. And it blew my mind. I was like, whoa! But I was listening to King Diamond at this point. Okay, so King Diamond, let's real quick, before we get into Dream Theater, King Diamond, I started listening to when I was probably around 14. Got super into that. And then, but then, yeah, when I was like 15, or at some point, Rock Band 2 came out, and it had Panic Attack on it, and that song just, like, blew my mind. Then, Rock Band 2 had DLC of Constant Motion by Dream Theater, and that song blew my mind. So finally, I was like, alright, I gotta check out this fucking band Dream Theater. And that, I feel like, is what kind of opened me up to all the music. That's when I got, like, into music, you know? Like, more than I ever had before, was when I started listening to Dream Theater. 'Cause that was, like, it was metal. It was super complex. They had a huge discography. And yeah, it was just all that. It was just all that. some of it is complex for the sake of complexity. So every once in a while, Dream Theater does something like that I don't like that one particular part of that one particular song. But I don't think that they do it very much. I think Dream Theater does a very good... I was just talking about this on the last drumming stream, so sorry if you're hearing it again. I think that they do a better job than most progressive metal bands as far as having their music be really artistic and musical and melodic, as opposed to just fucking jerking off noodling, you know? Like, I hear other bands like Periphery and, Protest the Hero, I can't really think of the other ones, but all of those, like, progressive metal bands, where I feel like their guitarist is just fucking noodling up and down the entire time and never is actually playing something melodic or groovy, you know? And I'm just like, man, like, maybe? I don't know. I guess I've never bothered to think about the difference. But yeah, maybe that's what I don't like about them. But yeah, I feel like bands like that or Periphery they noodle too much. And it's like, man, the guitarist is extremely talented and it like is doing a really, really good job of playing a riff that I'm just falling asleep to, you know? Because there's no melody or groove to it. Also, what I don't like about, you know, but yeah. Right, I would agree that I'm pretty sure I don't like any genre of music that has core in the name. I have noticed that. Alright, these guys are kind of annoying. Or post. I'm pretty sure I also don't like any music that has post in the name. Post-hardcore. Yeah, like, oh man, I used to say that I like all kinds of metal, you know? People are like, what kind of music do you listen to? Oh, I just like metal. All kinds of metal, right? That's what I used to say. But I've realized that, like, I don't like, oh my god, like, deathcore and, like, metalcore and, stuff like that, I, for the most part, can't really get into. At the Drive-In, I've heard one At the Drive-In song, and it was, One-Armed Scissor. I hated it. Thank you! WBTBWB. What the fuck is that? We butter the bread with butter. Oh, okay. Gotcha. When I see a whole bunch of B's and T's, I think I just assume it's Between the Buried and Me. Anyway, what are we doing? Lilin? Dia? Okay, I'm getting my shit rocked out here. My dinner is done, though? Hang on, my dinner is done. I gotta go get my dinner out of the oven. Alright, alright. Oh yeah, Melon, I have that same problem with I wrestled a bear once. I'm just like, whoa, really? Oh, dude, I'm so excited for this. This is a quintessential Dash Retro meal. I'm not 14 years old. I'm 30. But just give me a TV dinner with meat and mac and cheese. You know? Get me a orange pop. I'm a happy camper. Hang on. I'm preparing the next scene. There it is. The one band with the super long name. Isn't there... Well, are you talking about the one where the name is, like, all gibberish? Or maybe it's not technically gibberish, but I thought it was. Okay, I'm gonna still be here chit-chatting while I eat. Just stirring up my mac and cheese here. But yeah, dude, I love a good TV dinner. All right, let's go. Okay. What's the longest band name that's not stupid? Like the longest band name that you would actually say to someone in public, right? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? What is the longest band name that you will tolerate in conversation? Between the Buried and Me is kind of long. I want to tell you guys more of the story of my life story with music, because I know it's fucking riveting. But I can't really do it while I'm eating. So while I'm eating, let me tell you guys about Valheim. Lobos is doing a solo hardcore Valheim run. So it's solo Valheim, right? But like permadeath. Self-imposed permadeath, you know? And I was watching him play it, and I was like, wow, that sounds really fun. I'm going to start a run of that. So I started doing it. And then Nicole comes over, and she's like, hey, what you doing? And I'm like, oh, solo Valheim hardcore run. And she's like, wow, that sounds really fun. I'm going to try that. So now we're watching Lobos. And we're both doing our own runs. It's pretty great. That's actually why I'm kind of late today, is I got really caught up playing Valheim. But I beat the Elder today. Hellbilly Band? I've never heard of that, but that sounds intolerably awful. Man, every time I go to my parents' house... So usually when I go to my parents' house, there's like a part of the night where we all sit down at the couch and we start putting YouTube videos up on the TV. Usually of music. Like a lot of the time it's like music stuff. We like watching like musical performances and whatnot. And at some point, my dad's always trying to get us to watch some fucking bluegrass thing. And I'm like, Dad, I can't stand it. Every bluegrass song sounds exactly the same. No one likes it. No, but here's this Megadeth song, but in a bluegrass style. Let's just listen to the Megadeth song. Or there's stuff like, check out this 4-year-old kid drumming this song. He's 4. And I'm like, yeah, so he sucks. Is he impressive for a 4-year-old? Yeah, but he sucks. Let's watch the band play the song. Occasionally, I do like a weird cover of a song as well. Every once in a while, but not bluegrass. Top band my parents listen to that I also like. That is a excellent question, Minim. I think probably Alice in Chains. My parents like Alice in Chains, and they're awesome. Well, I mean, actually, probably just Pink Floyd. I don't know how much my dad likes Pink Floyd, though. I mean, I think that my dad thinks Pink Floyd is fine, but he wouldn't, like, I don't think he would put them on and listen to them, but my mom would, right? Oh, shit, hang on. I inhaled some chicken breading. So, oh my god, hang on, I got to get rid of this. All right. Oh, my dad. Whoa, hang on. Oh, okay, hang on. I just got to yell, so I got to turn my mic off. All right. I think I'm better. Anyway, what was I saying? So, as far as my parents' musical taste goes, my mom is really into, like, 70... Dude, there is something in my windpipe. I don't know what's going on. It only is a problem when I actually start to talk. My mom's into, like, 70s. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking for a minute. And then we'll come back come back to it. Yeah, I inhaled some food, and it, like, won't come out of my windpipe. It's not, like, big, you know. It's small, so it's just gonna... It just itches my throat when I talk. Do a death metal growl. You gotta warm those up, man. You gotta, like, do a couple of, like, you know, you gotta kind of do that for a minute to warm it up a little bit. And then bust out a good, like, yeah something like that, right? That works a little bit. It's kind of working.
Yeah.
It's kind of working a little bit. Dude, this TV dinner is so good. Okay, so what I was saying is that generally my mom is like into like 70s rock stuff, like Rolling Stones. I mean, Rolling Stones even had some 60s stuff, didn't they? But like Rolling Stones, Led Zeppelin, you know, she's into that stuff. And then my dad is into like some 80s stuff, like Scorpions. Right. But then they both like 90s stuff, like Alice in Chains, Nirvana, Beck. Well, actually my mom is really into Beck and Foo Fighters. You know? But yeah, the thing is, so my mom's parents were like big hippies, for a little bit, right? During the 70s, they were like all fucking hippied out, and were super into, you know, that music. And so she kind of grew up with it, right? Loves Pink Floyd, and like hippie stuff, right? My dad, though, he grew up, I feel like music bands weren't really as much of a thing from his parents. My dad's parents are a bit older, and they weren't really into like bands, you know? Because I talked to my grandma on my dad's side about music like one time, and she was just like, yeah, I just don't like. She was talking about like the Beatles, how she really doesn't like the Beatles because they're just like prattling on about nothing in dumb shit, right? Instead of like, she's used to like listening to classical music, you know? So that's where my dad comes from. But he's not even really he's not into classical music or anything. He just doesn't have that like 60s, 70s influence that my mom does, I think. So he likes like 80s rock and 90s rock quite a bit. My dad just generally just kind of likes things that rock, unless they're devilly. He doesn't like Judas Priest. He's never listened to Judas Priest. I mean, he's heard them, but he's never like given them a chance because their name is Judas Priest, so they must be bad. And so like, you know, he's not really into what was the other one? Oh yeah, he doesn't like Slayer. The big thing about Slayer is that the S on Slayer is like a satanic S, so they were out of the picture. But then, you know, they have also done, like, that. I think that was an early thing, right? But then Slayer has also had some much more provocative stuff with pentagrams and like Christ illusion. That's a newer one, right? But still, a satanic S. It's an S where it's like. This was also a big thing with Harry Potter. Was that the lightning scar on Harry Potter's forehead is a satanic S, apparently? I'm trying to find my fucking camera. Here we go. If the S is like a straight line... Wait, I gotta do it backwards for you guys. Wait. If it's like a straight line, and that with an angle here, and a straight line, and then a straight line, right? If that's the S... It's a satanic S, apparently. But yeah. Yep. My parents were definitely exposed to the satanic panic. That's right, I wasn't allowed to play D&D either. Okay, hang on. I gotta eat. Well, it's a funny thing, Havoc, because if you don't believe in God, then you don't believe in Satan. So why would you worship Satan if you don't believe in God? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, sorry this is taking so long, but I'm almost done. That's a funny answer, Havoc. But yeah, that's a similar struggle I've been to, where it's like, I'm just not interested, you know? Like, me not being Christian doesn't mean I'm Buddhist or anything else. I'm not fucking interested. Alright, alright. Holy shit, that was good. Yeah. Hello. Okay. We're done with the food. Thank you for the welcomes backs. So we're supposed to get into this area down here. I'm a little worried about how much trouble I'm having with just the fights out here. But, I'm ready to go in here and see what the deal is. Oh shit, it's Bareth.
Halt! This is the assembly of Nyalo, the place for those who seek silence. I cannot let anyone see our commander or the Median. Leave these grounds immediately.
Okay. So we're gonna need some kind of permission to get in here, I guess. Oh! We should go talk to the maiden, right? Nyx. We should go talk to Nyx lady. Because she said, like, come talk to us if it doesn't work out. Alright, so let's go Augie. And then give him a smack. And then give this guy a smack. And Augie him. Blammo, good stuff. I kind of feel like we need more magic as our main character, just in case that comes up. Also to give us more MP to cast buffs and shit with. Damn. Okay, so this guy was weak to lightning. Since I'm going back anyway, we might as well just use the extra MP required. Got him. Drops a life stone, some maca. Excellent. All right. But yeah, anyway, so where were we on all this shit? Creedence Clearwater revival or Janis Joplin? Yeah. So right, my parents. I don't know if Minnan is still here, but my parents do like a decent, a mix of pretty decent music, like I mentioned Alice in Chains before was kind of my first thought as far as like what do they like that's really good, but then there is older stuff like Creedence is really good. They also like what was I gonna say? Like Pink Floyd and stuff like that. But again, though, Pink Floyd was much more on my mom's side. But yeah, so that was the thing. It's you know, I've never really thought about it this way before, but I feel like my mom was exposed to a lot more pop culture when she was younger. Oh yeah, I like Tom Petty, yeah. But yeah, I think my mom was exposed to a lot more pop culture when she was younger, because it was just her and her sister, you know, with her it was her parents, and my mom has one sister, and her parents were very hip. They were literally hippies at one point, right? And then like my grandpa is just like was just like a cool motorcycle dude and stuff, you know. And my grandpa, my mom's dad, loved the Rolling Stones. They were his favorite band. But you know, they were also into Pink Floyd and Led Zeppelin and probably Deep Purple, you know, and a bunch of shit like that, right? Cool, you know, awesome. My dad, on the other hand, he was in a very large and very Catholic family, you know? Like, he was one of 9 kids. And they were, like, super duper religious, right? So I feel like my dad didn't get as much pop culture exposure, you know, and so he never got like a super, he never like acquired much taste, you know, so like he just listens to like 93 oh shit, sorry, that's a Minnesota thing. He just listens to like the general rock radio, you know what I mean? And there's, you know, of course there's some stuff that he likes that's good. But I think a lot of just generally what he listens to, my dad doesn't like when he wants to listen to music, he doesn't like select an album and put it on. He just turns the radio on, you know? Which is just, it's funny to me because like I am so the opposite, where I haven't listened to the radio by choice in like as long as I can remember. I have not decided by choice to listen to the radio. And yeah, for me it's about albums. It's not about songs, you know. When I put on music, I choose an album, right? But yeah, it is funny though, cuz my dad is generally into music. Like, he plays guitar, kinda, right? Like, he's always played guitar as like a little hobby, as in, like, he has a guitar and he picks it up and plays it sometimes, and he's got a really good ear for figuring out riffs and stuff. Oh yeah, there was a nighttime show on our rock station that played metal once a week. But I never listened to that. My brother did, though. But yeah. Okay, here's her. What? You couldn't get inside the base? Huh, I didn't think you'd actually be crazy enough to try and go there. Is there a reason you need to infiltrate the assembly of Nihilo? What's up, Eric? Is there a reason you need to infiltrate the assembly of Nihilo? Honestly, lady, no. I see, that's good. It's best not to bother with all this creation business. Okay, we'll say yes this time. I see. Then let me tell you something. Go see Gozu Tenno. Alright? So, go see Gozu Tenno. He is the leader of the demons in Ikebukuro. Okay. Where is that? He's no friend of the Nihilo, so he might help you out. You can get to Ikebukuro from the Great Underpass of Ginza. Across the bridge in Ginza. Alright. Boom. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Yeah, oh, right. So speaking of hippie music, yeah. So that's one thing, is that, I think we have that in common, Havoc, in that, like, so I mostly listen to metal. Mostly all the time, I listen to metal. But I love hippie music. I say that despite the fact that I have not really listened to Grateful Dead ever. But all the Grateful Dead that I've heard, I really liked. Yeah, country. So some people consider stuff like John Fogerty to be country. And if you consider that to be country, then sure, that stuff's good. But but that's like old school. New country is intolerable. Oh yeah, that's probably a thing, Havoc. But like Marmalade is great, you know. And the Beatles is I don't know if people consider the Beatles hippie music really. Their later shit definitely was. But they're one of my favorite bands. Oh, what are we looking at here? Chakra drop. He wants a chakra drop? No. Okay, he left. Okay, he wants 120 Maka. That's fine. Lifestone, that's fine. Lifestone, easy. It's hard to understand my own hee-ho. Do I also need to understand others' hee-ho? Nah, don't bother.
That's right. Hee-ho-ho-ho.
See, he's just easy going. I like this guy. He's easy to get along with. Okay, we got Jack Frost back. The Beatles apparently stole music? Huh. Or, wait, what? What's this now? Almost every song mentions beer, whiskey, wine, trucks, back roads, guns, girls. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna get at. Was that, modern country music is like, it's like a joke. You know? It doesn't, like, it's so fucking insincere, you know? Yeah, like I really, I feel like, okay, here's kind of what I think. Is, you know how there's a lot of, you know, gore grind? Or like, you know how there's a lot of metal bands out there that have the ineligible shitty logo and they're like extreme to the point of it being a joke and their lyrics are just very silly and joking, right? Stuff like what's that band that did that song Cunt Crusher? Infant Annihilator. Shit like that. I feel like modern country is all like that. Where it's just like, it's silly and self-parodical for the sake of it, is what it seems like. You know what I mean? Completely insincere, just dumb country shit for the sake of it, because they think it's funny. They think it's funny, and they're like, yeah, I can rock to this. Like, that's what my sister listens to a ton of country. And that's what she's like with it, is she's like, I don't care about trucks and guns and girls and all the dumb shit that they sing about, but I think it's funny. And it's just, and she says it's easy to listen to and giggle at every once in a while. And I'm like, yeah, okay, that's fine. Like, I respect that more than someone who is, like, seriously into it. However, it just seems like a waste of time then. Like, if that's what you're looking for, listening to music, it's the same thing as, like, that's what I'm getting at, Rio. It's the same thing to me as, like, people who just, like, binge watch TV shows that are like, you know, like, okay. Like, my dad, for example, he doesn't want to get rid of cable TV because to him, relaxing is just to sit down and turn the TV on and just, like, flip through channels, you know, and do that, right? And when you explain it as like, look, he had a long day at work and he doesn't want to come home and, like, engage in a thought-provoking hobby. He just wants to relax, you know? And it's like, okay, sure, but I'm not into that, right? Like, when I put on music or when I engage in a hobby, I want it to be mentally stimulating. So I don't understand fucking popcorn flicks, you know. I don't like I'm not giving you shit, Lilim. Or just like all those TV shows or country music, right? Just not stuff that I'm into. They bitch about money, but they won't cancel cable. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if the thing is, though, if you are really into streaming, it's starting to get not so cheap anymore, you know? Right, Shadowcaster. The idea of, like, working really hard and coming home so exhausted that you can't even, like, mentally... You can't even, like... exercise your mind, you know, I feel like that's the kind of thing that makes people go senile. Hydration. I've got some orange pop here. Is that good enough? No, I've got water. You know, one time I was at the dentist, right? So I used to never drink water. I used to drink like 4 cans of pop a day, right? And I never drank water. I went to the dentist. It was always Mountain Dew, by the way. It was always Mountain Dew. I was a fucking Mountain Dew fiend. And I went to the dentist one day. And he looks at my teeth for 3 seconds and says, "Do you drink a lot of Mountain Dew?" And I'm like, yeah. So then, you know, he's telling me about, like, yeah, you know, pop, you really shouldn't drink a lot of it. And if you do, like, I drink, like, the dentist is saying, this is dentist, I drink pop every once in a while, and I always have water with it. So when I take a drink of pop, I take a sip of water afterward, because it's good for your teeth. And I'm hearing this, and I'm like, you're out of your fucking mind. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. Now though, that's exactly what I do now. Now that, so I like stopped drinking pop for the most part recently. Like, well, a few years ago I stopped drinking pop. Now I'm kind of back on it because it's like, well, I do like to have a little bit of extra caffeine in the evening. It does taste good. And it enhances meals. I enjoy a meal more if I have pop to like cleanse my palate between bites and that kind of stuff, right? So I do drink pop again now. But now I do have water with it, just like the dentist said. I even swish it in my teeth a little bit. And yeah, it isn't a thing that I have to have all the time. Right. It's like if I'm at the grocery store, I might pick up some, or like if I'm what it started out as is when I was like ordering pizza and stuff, I started ordering bottles of pop with it again. You drink milk with meals? Boy, I have never been able to even imagine doing that. Like, look, I'm not telling you you're doing anything wrong here, but I am about to harshly criticize you. Oh boy. The first time that I ever saw that as a thing was I spent an evening with my cousins once. I've got this one family of cousins that are kind of the outcasts a little bit, because, like, I don't know, they just all act like a bunch of weirdos. Like I mentioned earlier, my dad has 8 siblings, right? And almost all of his siblings are married and have kids. Who most of them are now married and have kids, right? So they're all so it's like this huge family. But there's this one family in the family, right? There's this one of those people where they're just a bunch of weirdos. And one time I went over to their house, or I spent an evening with them, and it was dinner time, and they fucking poured a bunch. They were having pizza, right? And I'm like, great, pizza. I like pizza. And then they pour a bunch of fucking glasses of milk to drink with their pizza dinner. And I was like gonna throw up at the thought of it. Just imagining the taste of milk and pizza. I was like sick. Oh boy. Gotta have ice cold water or Coke. Yeah, I think, oh my god, milk propaganda back then. Dude, can we talk about milk for a second? When we were younger, I remember learning in school about, like, advertising, right? And about how, like, you gotta watch out for those evil ads. Here's all the things that they're gonna do with ads. They're gonna bring celebrities in to make you want the thing. And they're gonna do this, this, and this. And I'm like, bro, look at these fucking milk posters all over the school. The amount of milk posters and celebrity endorsements and, like, get kids to drink fucking milk, right? But then it's like, well, a lot of people are lactose intolerant and can't even drink milk. And if anyone tries to drink a lot of milk, they throw up. Like, that's just a thing. You can't drink, like, a gallon of milk. You will puke. And, like, I just don't know about this. And, like, it's real fatty and stuff. I look at milk now, and I'm like, I don't think it's good for you. Like, it's not better for you than other things. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's got calcium in it. It's got calcium in it, Dash. You know what else has calcium in it? Literally fucking everything that you ingest. Water has calcium in it. Not as much, but water. Like, I don't think milk is good for you. I don't think that milk is good for humans. Now, and of course, we're talking about cow milk here, though, specifically. And yeah, it's one of the many things like that, Havoc. Milk and eggs and shit. Eggs, I can understand a tiny bit where that came from, but milk is like, yeah, like, oh, look at all these baby cows nursing on this cow. That looks good. I want some of that. I want some of what these calves are having. I don't know, man. I just think I was lied. I just feel like we were all lied to our entire lives about milk. You know, it's like a huge conspiracy. Oh boy. There's a bunch of dangerous demons on the other end of the highway. It's true, though, it is true that milk is required for cheese, and cheese is good. I do think though that that like I don't like a lot of cheese. You know, I think some people like cheese a little bit too much, and it's a bit sickening. Like if you go to a fancy pizza place and you're reading like, oh, here's the pizza. It's got a pound of cheese on it, you know? And I'm like, that sounds horrible. But, you know. Okay, hang on. We gotta... Okay, there we go. Ugh, excuse me. So, I like a little bit of cheese. I don't like a lot of bit of cheese. Who else has Dia? Angel. Girl, you're my angel. You're my darling angel. There's a place to get into the great underpass of Ginza somewhere around here. Oh yeah? What the hell is the Harumi warehouse? Pizzas that only have different cheese on them? I mean, look, I'm not dogging on a cheese pizza, right? But I'm just saying, when you're gonna brag to me about the number of cheeses, great, that might be good. But if you're gonna like brag to me about the volume of cheese on your pizza, I'm not interested in that. What up, Flux? What are my favorite dishes? My favorite food overall is probably filet mignon. Which, if you're going to have that, I really like it with some kind of potato also. If that's mashed potatoes, a baked potato, French fries, something like that. I need some style of potato to go with it. But yeah, that's probably like my favorite thing. Other than that, I really like teriyaki steak. Like teriyaki steak with white rice would be like my other favorite meal. A good like beef stir fry also I'm very into. As long as the stir fry is like reasonable, right? Some people, they make a stir fry and they just put a whole bunch of bullshit in it. Nah. You want like rice, beef. What up, Graybeard? Maybe like maybe an egg or two. And then some delicious sauces, like maybe a Kung Pao sauce or a teriyaki sauce or what's that powder? There's some very delicious powder that you can put into a stir fry. You don't eat meat anymore besides seafood, but every time that you make steak for someone, they say it's the best one they ever had. Yeah. I often feel like when someone makes you a steak, it's like particularly good for some reason. Hang on, what am I doing? I think you should Mazio. And then I think you should punch this guy. You should Zio this guy. But yeah, so all of my favorite dishes pretty much kind of revolve around steak and then either potatoes or white rice. But I do also love a good sausage pizza. But only if it's Italian sausage. What else? Oh my god. I recently, for the first time, had Well, I like fried chicken a lot as well. And I recently had Nashville hot fried chicken, and it, like, changed my life. Nashville hot fried chicken, holy shit, that's good stuff. What am I doing? I can't remember what Angel is weak to. Yeah. Like, that's the thing, is if it's not Italian sausage on pizza, a lot of the time, if it tastes like breakfast sausage, I'm not into it. Barbecue ribs are way up there. I love ribs. I also, brisket is one of my favorite meals also. I don't know what's the difference between sausage and Italian sausage. Maybe it's just the seasoning. Like when they cook it, they season like it's has different spices. Lobster I'm not into at all. Lobsters look like big, like, cockroaches. It's like a cockroach. I don't know. Sorry, I don't like saying this kind of thing because I don't want to ruin lobster for someone else, but it looks like a big cockroach. And so even if it tastes good, I can't get into it, you know? Shrimp as well. Yeah, same thing. She said cockroach legs. Crab is okay. I mean, crabs, they do look like big spiders, but crab is pretty good. The only problem with crab is that it takes so much work to get so little meat, you know? And yeah, I don't want to cook them. Also that. Okay. We gotta get back to the save point. And then I gotta think about what it is we're doing. We gotta try to go across that other bridge. Try just a tiny bite, which was about the size of a nail. Oh, and that happened to you with shrimp? Yeah, I've tried shrimp. I feel like shrimp doesn't have as much of a taste of its own, you know? Shrimp is just kind of like... It just tastes like whatever thing you're dipping it in. And it's... Yeah. I didn't particularly like how it felt on the teeth, you know? Shut up. Right, exactly, Havoc. And so I'm just like, you know. I can do without it. And then you look at what a shrimp looks like, and you're like, I'm not eating that. But yeah, seafood. For a better answer to the question of lobster, though, is that I can say in a much more general sense that I pretty much just don't like seafood. Like, I don't really like fish that much. I'm not into the crustaceans, and fish are, like, okay at best. My brother, though, he loves seafood. Loves catfish. Oh shit, attacked from behind by 5 dudes is kind of brutal. And they're getting critical hits. Oh right, they're gonna get critical hits because they're hitting us from behind. Wow, that's fucking brutal. You would give up land food before seafood? Yeah, yeah. See, he loves it. Alright, Mazio. And now, finish that guy off. Yeah. There we go, there we go. Okay, yeah, so we're going back this way. I don't know, how many plants? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not into, like, most fruits or vegetables, but I could not give up potatoes. Oh, man. Potatoes are just so good. In every form. Mashed, baked, fried, scalloped. Fucking potatoes, man. They're great. But yeah, I'm not really into other vegetables and stuff though, like carrots and fucking right, spinach. Oh shit, Lilim should have healed. I should have healed Lilim. Okay, you can heal yourself. Alright. Punch. I really gotta remember these guys' weaknesses. You could take potatoes out of your diet, Shadowcaster. Is that for like a health reason, or are you just not super into them? Because I know that potatoes aren't necessarily the healthiest vegetable. Doesn't taste good on its own. I mean, I would eat some unsalted fries. I kind of feel like we need magic. But first, I'm going to say luck. Let's get some luck. Oh, we got a free magic point. Holy shit. That's so good. What do you desire? Rice without any seasoning. I do like just straight white rice. I mean, I prefer to put some soy sauce on it or something. But I could eat white rice just plain. I don't like brown rice, cause brown rice has like shells. And I can't deal with the shells. Here's the thing though, any of my opinions on food, don't listen to me. I'm like the babiest, pickiest fucking baby eater in the entire world. So, yeah, don't, you know, if ever I'm about to say any opinion about food, just remember that I am literally a baby. What's Angel weak to? I don't remember. Let's analyze. Weak to Zahn. Okay. Whoa! I did not expect her to live through that. Oh, okay. Woo! Okay, she barely lived through it. Do people at carnivals and fairs and stuff just throw an onion in the fryer specifically to make a smell that like makes people hungry? And then that makes the food business at the carnival more lucrative? Is that a real thing? So here's the thing. I don't like onions. Now, you say that to some people and they're like, well, you eat more onions than you think. Yeah, right. I get it. I know. Onions are in a lot of... Onion powder and shit like that is in a lot of shit. I get it. But if I can specifically taste like onion taste, don't like it. Or if there are pieces of onion, can't stand it. And yeah, I've known people like that, Havoc. I had a friend in high school that could just eat an onion, like an apple, basically. Whoops. But yeah, onions are one of those things that I barely even can tolerate talking about. But nothing in the world is as vile or disgusting as mustard. Mustard, look, I apologize if you've heard this before. If you've heard me talk about this before. But mustard is so disgusting that it's like a joke. It's like an actual joke condiment, you know? You know when you're in elementary school and kids are like mixing their food together and like pouring their milk on their ketchup and going like, I dare you eat this, you know? I feel like that's what mustard is. It's just like a bottle of that you would dare someone to eat because it's just fucking disgusting. And that's that. That's... Can't stand it. Get him! Get him! I should have passed to Chupo there. Alright. More chup than stirred? I'm glad you put it that way. It definitely sounds more appetizing. Alright, let's come back down here. So what did this person say? So yeah, they must be talking about this place, because we're supposed to get to the Ginza underpass, right? We access it from across the bridge. So let's try it. Man, this is like the worst fight. But okay, so these guys, they're weak to fire. I could really use a person that has Miragi. But okay, if we do all this... Oh! That was a big crit. That was like a very important crit. And he's just gonna war cry? Alright. Easy. Now we just kick his ass. Deep fried fries? And sausage topped with garlic, ketchup, mustard, and onion. See, until the mustard and onion. But the rest of that, fries and sausage with garlic and ketchup, that all sounds great. The ketchup I can do with or without. I would maybe even skip the ketchup. But the ketchup would be fine. Mustard and onion, though, that just ruins it. Alright, what do we got? Cash cube. I loved ketchup as a kid also. I used to put like tons of ketchup on burgers. I would eat fries with tons of ketchup, you know. Nowadays though, nowadays I like very little ketchup on a burger. And I've advanced to barbecue sauce if it's available, right? I would rather have barbecue sauce on a burger. And I would rather have barbecue sauce on fries. Mm-hmm. Yeah, barbecue with fries is the way to go. Link to terminal? No. Oh. So this is a small cylinder that can teleport you back to Ginza. That's interesting. But, yeah, I don't like mayo either. Bought a specific brand of bacon that happened to be too greasy and you couldn't get it down. And then for, like, bacon was ruined for you for a while. Yeah, I get that kind of thing. Like, I'm not really into ham, you know? I don't really like ham. And, one time I had a burger where the patty of the burger tasted really hammy. And then for like a long time after that, every time I thought about burgers, I could like taste ham, and I was just like, eh. Like I'm mostly right, and that was the thing. And as I was like, man, this is the first hamburger I've ever had that like actually tastes hammy. This is the great underpass of Ginza that connects Ginza to Ikebukuro. Hey, that's what we're looking for. It's a long tunnel full of poisonous demons. Oh yeah? Well, thanks for warning me. We probably need more poisons. I only have 3? Are we protected from poison? No? Alright, there's something I gotta do. I'm glad they're warning me about the poison here. We should probably come in prepared. And we can verify how this works. Alright, cool, yeah. Alright, so that makes perfect sense. And now... Wait, there's not just like a regular shop here. Okay, so that's interesting too. So we're gonna have to go out this way. Whoa. We might still have an angel on our team. Oh no. I do. Okay, so what is angel? Weak to Zahn. Apsaris weak to fire. Jack Frost weak to fire. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't know about anything like that. Wait. Oh, right. I forgot that we teleported here in the first place. What up, Moraine? Good to see you. So, oh, Huapo, though, I can never remember. But, okay, so we can Augie Apsaris. Take out Huapo. And there we go. And I'm happy to fight fights right now because I think we need a bunch of money. I want to buy that other Magatama, and I think it was expensive. Alright, alright. Because, yeah, like 80 Maka, yeah, it seems pretty good. But I'm also worried that we should maybe be, like, buying a whole bunch of, disc poisons. But, okay, so I think we have to come here, take the link back to... Uh-oh, which one was it? Shibuya, right? Sounds good, Shadowcaster. And yeah, I know what you mean. So have yourself a good sleep. I will be, Shadowcaster, real quick, I will be on in Euro-friendly hours tomorrow. I'm going to be getting up bright and early to start Grand Theft Auto 4 tomorrow. So in case anyone cares about Grand Theft Auto 4. Okay, Shibuya. I love the reflections in this area. Yeah, oh my god, this costs 9,000. Yeah. That's so much. Can we sell some shit? This would take us to just being 2,000 Maka away. So that's over half of it right there with the chakra drops. I'm guessing this smoke ball is a one-time use. It's got to be. So I'm thinking, Nico, cousin. What do you think of big, fake American titties, huh, cousin? Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. I think we should just sell this shit. Because I'm sure this stuff is good. But like right now I'm thinking it's more important that we're able to buy this this Magatama. So yeah, I'm selling the chakra drops. And then yeah, let's get rid of all these. Yeah, I think I got about 100% on it when I played it. Okay, I have 3 I don't think I can sell revival beads in good conscience. Or really any of this stuff. So we need to make a little bit of money here. But not very much anymore. Oh. Enemies go first. Okay. Kodamas are pushovers. We should be able to just kick their asses. Shikigami, what is he weak to? Fire, I think. Or just getting punched in the fucking face. He dropped a chakra drop. Wait, shit just drops those things? Okay. So we can just come sell that for 300. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, now buy Shiranui. Boom. Alright, so let's take a look at what this is. It sounds like it's going to be like a fire-based one. Imparts fire spells. Gives us 5 magic. And 4 agility. Makes us immune to fire and weak to Zon. And then, yeah, let's see. Fire breath is the first thing that it would give us. It really evens out our stats, huh? So yeah, okay, I'm glad that we have that. I'm not going to put it on right away, but I'm glad we have it. And then I'm thinking like, you know, hey, if we get into a place where enemies are using a lot of fire spells, then we can start nullifying it, and that's excellent. Now, uh-oh, I don't have enough money to heal anymore. Well, we're going to need to get into a battle or two then. And then the other thing that I'm thinking is we need dispoisons, which are 450 each. All right, I'm just going to test my luck in the other place, and we'll see what happens. So, actually, just give me enough... Oh, good. This is the battle that gave me a chakra drop before. Let's see how reliable that is. Nice. These guys just drop chakra drops. That's amazing. I'm selling that one too. Okay, so sell chakra drop. Now we have enough money to heal. And then... yeah, and now we know, like, if we start to go into this next dungeon and we're getting too much trouble from poison, then we know how to come back here and get some, you know, get some poison resistance. So take me back to Ginza, please. But yeah, Nicole and I are each working on, favorite kind of Pop-Tart? Dude, the s'mores Pop-Tarts are really good. So I would say s'mores Pop-Tarts. Then maybe, like, aren't there Oreo Pop-Tarts I feel like that are really good? But I don't know. I might take like a blueberry Pop-Tart after. Yeah, Wise Fox. I was gonna say, I think I would actually take a blueberry Pop-Tart after the s'mores. Alright, let's go to this dungeon. But, oh, dude, toaster strudels are where it's at. I've only had cherry toaster strudels, but cherry is, like, the only flavor that I can see myself liking of toaster strudels. But, dude, they're so good. So good. Everyone you know hates the s'mores. You mean the s'mores Pop-Tart specifically? Or are we talking about actual s'mores now? By the way, I haven't said I haven't said it. Ooh, we got an Onyx. This game is fucking incredible. All right, our new dungeon is right down here. Do it again. Give him the Augie. Punch him in the face. Dude, I got Coronzone. This guy's a fucking beefcake. Look at this fucking, look at that vitality. Yeah, dude. So the thing is, I actually, I got like a bunch of dudes. Like I have Jack Frost now, for example, and I should really put him in the party because he's gonna learn Mabufu pretty soon. But I don't know who to replace because like Aerithus is important because he has Zon and Zio and Rakukaja. Oh, he's gonna learn Matsuo also, nice. And then Lilim has a heal. She's got Agi. She's got Matsuo. You know, she's got fucking Zabumafu. Alright, alright. Oh, hey, it's one of these guys. He tried to use his own spell on his own kind. That ain't gonna work. Oh no, you can't talk to him though. Because he's a haunt type. Right, I fused to get this guy. I didn't negotiate. So we can't talk to him even though he's in our party. So what is he weak to? I think he was only weak to like light spells or something, but I'm not sure. So I guess let's just wail on him for a minute. But with how much vitality he's got, that sounds like a bad idea. Oh my god, the crits. Oh no, Lilim's dead. How did Lilim survive that? Holy shit. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Lilim, actually, you heal yourself. Okay, now you punch him in the face. Did I watch Krat's Creatures or Zaboom? I definitely watched Zaboomafu. I don't remember Krat's Creatures. Let's throw a Zahn out here, cause okay, that is his weakness. Gotcha. All right, nice. Oh, that was their show. Gotcha. Yeah, I only saw Zaboomafu. Right. So he is weak to force and light. So I was right about light. You know what's funny is I don't remember the lemur being a puppet. I remember it being a real lemur. Maybe they had a real lemur, but then they had like sketches where it was a puppet. Is that a thing? They had like sketches with it where it was like a... Okay, yeah. Were like the lemurs brothers or something, and they had one of them. They had to get one of them stuffed to be a puppet, or was it? It was probably just a fake lemur. Dude, I saw some lemurs at the zoo recently. And we were feeding them grapes. It was weird, though. Like, first of all, it was weird because of the way that they just pick them up with their hands and eat them, you know? Which is, like, what a human does. Yeah, because they have thumbs. So, like, no strings attached. You like toss a grape into their cage, right? And they just walk up to it and fucking pick it the fuck up with their hand and put it in their mouth. And it's like, whoa. But they weren't like biting the grape. They were just like shoving it into their mouth, and then it looked like they weren't going to be able to handle it. They took it and it was like for a minute, right? And then they were done. And it was like, whoa, dude. It looked like they were going to die every time that they ate a grape. But they didn't, and they loved them. Uh-oh. Is this just going to... Okay, so I guess the skull enemy explodes. Oh, man. I guess the skull enemy explodes when they get low on health. Oh, boy. Well, that's fine. We had just saved, 30 seconds ago. No problem. Or maybe I was coming back to the save. You know what? We might have just lost something. Hang on a second. Oh, no. No, we're fine. Whoa. These aren't Kodamas. These are Sudamas. Okay. Interesting. Doom and SMT? I mean, I really like Doom. You might be further along in the mental development of this concept than I am, though, because I'm not really seeing the crossover part of it. Okay, slime. I should be, like, writing down what all the dudes in my party are weak to. Uh-oh. I probably should have, I probably should have analyzed this thing. So let's do that. Analyze. He is weak to fire. Okay. I can make that happen, Cap'n. And then... Oh! Lilim can analyze? I forgot about that. This guy's also weak to fire, but also light? Okay, okay. FPSs and RPGs cross over all the time as immersive sims. Well... Sure. But that's a different kind of RPG. That's not like a party RPG. You know. Sounds like the Korax. Oh, dude. How many times in Breath of the Wild, how many times, be honest, did you pick up a rock and find a Korok and then drop the rock onto its face by accident? Because for me, it was probably like 25% of the time. I just dropped the rock right back on their face, and I felt really bad about it. Okay, we came this way. Alright, that's the guy that warned me that there's poison guys. Ah, okay. They get to attack first? Okay, so these guys are weak to fire. God, we need Miragi. We need a dude that has Miragi. Oh, dude, I'm pumped for some Hollow Knight. Ooh, that was a brutal miss. Okay, tell you what, you pass, you Augie. Yeah. You Augie again. Got him. And then you just punch him in the fucking face. I love the way that their whole body bends back from getting punched. Playing it again, trying to get 100%. Yeah, I didn't 100% it, but I did enough where I was very satisfied. Let's say that. I was more than satisfied. And yeah, stuff like the hang on. 1 second. Flex, don't look at the chat. Oh, too late. Yeah, Flex hasn't played it yet, so I don't want him to get spoiled on details like the number of things and stuff. But, yeah, like stuff like that, I was super not interested in doing 100% of that, you know. But I did enough where I very much enjoyed it. Alright. Here's this guy. Ugh. Oh yeah, that's it? He just said, ah? Oh yeah, love Wind Waker. What were these guys weak to? Fire, right? Everything down here is weak to fire? Bro. I should be the fireman. That makes it sound like I'm spraying water if I'm the fireman. But no. Here's what I mean. Magatama. Give me this guy. Yeah. Now we're magic, bro. Do we have more MP? Because of our higher magic? Let's see. If we change this one, we have 51 MP. But right now we have 51. Wait. I didn't... Oh, wait, no. Okay, wait, hang on. We have 51. Now, boom. Oh, I have to put it on. Now we have 66. Gotcha. So there we go. Now we're magic, bro. And we're going to be learning fire skills. Which, it's probably too late. It's probably too little too late for this dungeon. Whoa. Two doors. This one goes places. This one also goes places? Hang on. What's the other way? There was another way to go. Yeah, I like the idea of a whole bunch of Zeldas getting ported to Switch, you know, but at the same time, it's funny for me to even care about it because I just play everything on its original system anyway. Like, this game is on Switch. In case you guys don't know, if you think this game looks good, it just came out on Switch. Ooh, agility up on this guy is pretty cool. He wants to talk to us. Will we listen? Yeah? Fuck yeah. Oh, there was something next to him. A discharm. No words needed. That's true. Stuff getting put on Switch does enable it to be portable. Maragi Rock. Alright, there we go. Okay. I feel like I gotta go save. I gotta be careful. Oh god, new enemy. Okay, that's brutal. Okay, you heal yourself. Analyze the blob. He is weak to ice. Okay. You know what? I think we get rid of Aerthis for Jack Frost. Because I think he'll be better down here. Okay, so now you fire this guy. You fire this guy. Yeah. But now, oh my gosh, this guy is strong. Let's do a lunge. Oh, brutal. See, that makes me very nervous that this guy does so much damage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard something. It was like a sealed, graded copy of the game. I don't know what to think about any of that shit. Grading seems like it's really dumb. But the only reason I say that is because it's like just how much it inflates the price. I do think it's bullshit. Because it seems like it inflates the price to a ridiculous degree for a game that will never be played. You know what I mean? What's up, Earth Sunder? Like, I just don't like the idea that like it's worth so much more because it's graded, but also because it's graded, it will never be played. You know what I mean? So it's not even a video game anymore. That copy of the game. Oh, nice. Okay, that lets Lilim heal herself. Nice crit. Okay, we got him. Well, Aerthis got one more level up. And his strength went up, and he learned Mazio. Hey, that's a good level, Aerthis. However, I'm sorry, you're out of the band, dude. We got hip young Jack Frost coming in. Oh fuck, that's right. I'm gonna teleport out. So real quick, we're gonna go Angel. Girl, you're my angel. I think about it every time, alright? I just only say it half the time. You're my darling angel. It's just an unopened copy sealed away forever in acrylic. Exactly. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is so brutal. No, what? Yeah, that was a back attack. Back attacks are the most brutal thing ever. Because first, it lets the enemy go first. Okay, yeah, we're dead. First of all, it lets the enemy go first. Which is way too brutal. But then also, every one of their attacks is critical. But it also makes all of their attacks critical, which in this game gives them more attacks. So getting back attacked by enemies means that they basically get to go 2.5 times before you get to go. I say 2.5 because they all get 2 turns because of the criticals, and then one of their turns is critical. So it's like 1.5 turns. You know what I mean? And it's too brutal. So I need a good luck skill in order to but hey, it's my fault. We gotta get Jack Frost out here earlier. There we go. Now we're gonna be better. Now it sucks a little bit because I was on my way back to trying to save, but hey. Oh right, also I'm probably on the wrong Magatama now. Yep. There we go. Wait a second. Did my other Magatama give luck? It gave 3 luck. I should probably... just stick with this. I'm gonna. We're sticking with the other. Luck helps prevent back attacks. Oh my god, we just got back attacked. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Well, hey, now we can start kicking back. Boom. Get the fuck out. Oh, wait, she should have healed somebody. If I... Okay, you... Let's say Sukunda. And then Bufu this guy. Oh, beautiful. Now you can Agi this guy. Alright, now you can Agi this guy. Now you can punch this guy. Who's next? Koro's next? That's good. So you hit this guy. You Agi this guy. Okay, so he might kill me here. He gets 1 turn. Nice. He did the actual stupidest thing he could have possibly done. That's beautiful. So now you pass. Let's just pass. For Bufu. Got him. More! Okay, these guys are weak to fire. So, Agi. Then you finish that one off. You probably pass. Agi. Agi. Finish this guy. And then finish this guy off. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, look at that experience. Okay. Skill. Angel. Save us. Oh boy. Alright, alright. Yeah, we can move on after that. Let's go. We did it. Oh. Yeah, you know, I've barely listened to House of God. But I always think of that Shaggy song. Alright, good to see you, Havoc. Finally playing Ocarina of Time. Yeah. Yeah, Ocarina of Time isn't my favorite, but I do think people should play it. Okay, here's these guys. They're all weak to fire. Every enemy here. Let's take these guys out first. You can hit this guy. You pass, I think. Agi this guy. There we go, there we go. So now get him. Get him. Get him. Alright. Koro leveled up. What do you got? Agility up. Yeah, this already happened. This was what I lost before. Speaking of, I think, I don't know. It's so weird. Like, usually, you know what I talk about with, Wait, who? He learned Fire Breath, right? Yeah, because we're still on this. Right. Fire Breath is what I'm gonna learn if I were to switch to the other Magatama. But yeah, it's funny because in most RPGs, the thing that I talk about that I like so much is like the timid exploration of like having to pull out once you have too low of MP and stuff. He did. But like in this game, you can just get into a fight and die from full stats, you know? So it makes it a little trickier to know when I'm supposed to save. Okay, this is fine. We're gonna do way better on this than we did last time. You just... Gosh, what should he even do? I guess punch this one? Oh, that was good. And then you Bufu him. And then you Augie this guy. And then you Augie this guy. Then you punch the frozen guy. And there we go. Attacking with Jack Frost was totally unnecessary there, and actually could have screwed me if he had missed. Alright. So I'm gonna come over here, and actually let's take a quick look here. If I pop over to the menu, yeah, our MP is looking a little low. So let's link to terminal. Perfect. So then here we are in Ginza. We will save. And then how is our money doing right now? Do. Money is 1,400. Hey, not bad. Oh, hang on. We gotta heal. That's the whole reason for coming back here. We could buy a couple disc poisons with our current money, but yeah, I don't think it's necessary. Not yet. It doesn't seem like it. Who knows though? The boss might be a real bitch, assuming that there will be one. Also, that heal just took a bunch of our money. Probably because of the amount of MP that had to be healed. Okay. Let's be a little bit more careful. We'll just take out Huapo. Talk to Jack Frost. Okay, good. Sometimes if you try to talk to people, the other demons get mad that you're not talking to them. Oh, this is fine. Alright, there we go. Hey, level up. So I'm thinking now... Yeah, I mean, we need luck, man. It may certainly act violently. Oh no, we've been poisoned! Fuck! Well... Wow, you actually move slower when you're poisoned. Okay, how much is that gonna cost to heal? If it's more than 450, I'm gonna laugh. No, okay. Still, though. That's so much. But hey, 155 Maka, not that big a deal when the acting violently has a chance to raise your, it has a chance. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. It has a chance to raise a stat. Alright, let's get back over there. Oh! What's up, Hearts and Fights?
Hearts and Fights just subscribed for 9 months. Yo, my SMT dude.
You're goddamn right. How's it going? Good to see you. Whoops! That's not the button I meant to do. I think we gotta... That's gonna cost us too much money. Fuck that. No. We're resetting. We're resetting after that. And then in the meantime, we've got, how about, fucking, I swear. Oh, God. So, apparently one of the buttons on my Stream Deck is misconfigured and broken. Why is this on browser right now? Shouldn't it just load the disc? The disc could not be read! Oh my god, these guys fucked with me. Holy shit. This game's going all eternal darkness on me with these enemies. They cast the error disc read spell. What? Oh, there it goes. Alright. There was some dust on the disc. So, okay. Also, alright. Well, while we wait for this to reload, I gotta figure out what the hell happened to this button. What? It looks like it's configured correctly. What the hell? So that's what was supposed to happen the first time, but the button didn't. What the fuck? Okay. Stream Deck is fucked. I push one button and it does a different button. The Stream Deck is fucked. I tell you, I own 2 Elgato products, and I kind of hate both of them. The Stream Deck, like, it's a really good idea, but like, I don't have very much to do with it, you know? And apparently some of the things that I do try to do with it don't work, so... So that's annoying. All right, anyway, here we go. We're making our way back once again. What happened last time? That was going to be too expensive. Why did I restart? I reset because an enemy did a move that was going to be too expensive to heal? Oh, yeah, they killed two of my demons died. Yeah, and I thought it would be too expensive to revive both of them. Alright, so that said, actually, what are you weak to? Ice, okay. This one is weak to Zon. Oh, you know what? I don't have a Zon guy anymore, because that was Aerthis. But that's fine. But yeah, it's almost like we should have Aerthis. It's like we should have Aerthis when we're out on the world map, and then go back to Jack Frost when we go into this dungeon. Okay. So save here. And there we go. Now we're healed up and ready to push just a bit further in. Oh, but anyway, so where were we? I was saying Hearts and Fights. Thank you for 9 months of subbing. And yeah, this game has been absolutely phenomenal so far. I'm blown away by it. Okay, so we already went down that ladder over there, right? It had 2 Miragi rocks were what were back there. And yeah, we got them. I like to hear it. Like I said, I'm the Lizard Queen. Okay, the back attack again. Luckily they didn't... Okay, they did a terrible job utilizing that back attack. Also, these are like really low level enemies. I don't know why they're here. Oh, you know what though? I feel like we should part with someone, like Slime. Shouldn't we just get rid of Slime? We don't need him for anything. And he would... I'm gonna do it. Because having Slime would prevent me... Oh, the grayed out guys down here are the guys that are in the party. Having Slime would prevent me from getting another guy. Whoa, more Kodamas. We just kicked these guys' asses. That's interesting that that's what we're fighting. But alright, that's like 2 free fights. Alright. There's that guy again. And then, okay, so we had two doors to go through here. Right, okay, so I want to talk to the Sudamas here. So let's go Augie you. And then I'm going to talk to you.
You wanna play? Okay then.
280, you're out of your fucking mind.
I'll beat you.
Oh, jeez. Okay. They went to Europe to do research. Specifically mentioned Anne Orlando and how all he can manage is Japanese game devs. Paying to run on flying buttresses while archers shoot at them. Is is that what those big arches are called? Flying buttresses? I've never really heard the term buttress. Alright, let's try it again. Wait. First, let's punch this guy. Okay, okay. Now. Speak. That seems to work well. Let me drain your strength. Oh, hell yeah. Easy. It was kinda gross. Still not enough. Give me 190 Maka. That's more reasonable. Unable to decide. I want more. A life stone. Yeah, sure. Take a life stone. I don't know what to do. Just a little more. 100. Oh, God. You're bleeding me dry. But I think we got to be almost done. Then I want to ask you something first. Fuck. This is the hard part. Should kids live life without thinking? You do that. Okay, great. Awesome. Well, okay. I'm Sudama the Jire. Let's be friends. Okay, okay, beautiful. I'm getting a little bit better at knowing what they want to hear. God, that was expensive, though. He wanted a lot of money. But let's take a look at this thing. 7 strength and 7 magic is pretty sweet. And it has Zon, and it's going to learn Matzon. That's pretty good. If only... Like, Lilim has Dia, so I need Lilim. And the other guys are kind of better, because we need Bufu right now. I like Sudama, though. But okay. We got him in the party, so we can at least convince them to leave now if we have to. So I'm just going in there to mark it on the map, what it looks like, because it looks like this. Oh. Wait. Okay. So what is in there? Alright, alright. Oh, I didn't see what he's weak to. But... he uses Zon... Hang on a second. What am I doing? Here, take this guy out. Then you pass. And we'll just talk to this one. That's my pal you have with you. He needs to be home soon. Bye-bye. Alright, Jack Frost level up. Get Mabufu. Let's go. Vitality up pretty cool. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so... what's next? Whoops. What's next for you? Trade? I don't know what that is. And then what else was going on here? I had one other thing to check. I don't remember. Moving on. The guy in Obsidian who directed Fallout New Vegas. Oh, sure, sure. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I've seen like a bunch of the like the concept pictures and stuff that they have, and I didn't know that there were buildings that looked like that, you know? Because you see the pictures of those buildings and you're like, shit, that's Anne Orlando. But nah, I guess there's a real place that looks like that. All right. Yeah. So they got to go first, but man, if only we just had Miragi. You pass, I think. And then we can probably just attack this guy. No? Shit. Oh my. Well. Oh no. Okay, they're only Kodamas? Two of our guys are confused though. God damn it, this could be really bad. He's dumbfounded. He's confused. He starts babbling to Kodama.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Oh, that's... Okay, that's great. Alright, and that's not a status element that persists. Okay, okay. That could have gone worse. Alright. I'm a little worried about going so deep into this dungeon here.
Ugh! He's this far already?
A demon? Is he a mantra demon?
Ah, mantra. Anyway, let's report this to everyone.
Mantra? That's some Digital Devil Saga shit. I doubt there's gonna be like a healing point. Okay, here we go though. A Mahama rock. I'm all out. What's this guy weak to? Fire. Okay. They're all weak to fire. Which is why I really do want to have the main character be using the fire skills Magatama. But it lowers his luck too much, so I'm nervous about running around with low luck and getting hit by more back attacks, you know? Okay, so there's that. Is this gonna be like a you sense a presence around the other side of the door? No, but it is a cutscene.
Oh, he's here! The demon's here! The mantra? A mantra demon. It's over. It's all over. Huh? Hey, he's not a mantra. Never seen a demon of the likes of him in their army. I was worried for nothing. Now I can get back to my rocking chair. What? Are we that peculiar to you?
Not really.
I thought you'd never seen a mannequin before. That was a waste of time. Everyone back to business. Oh, I guess he's not a mantra demon. We were worried for nothing.
Monacan. I feel like this name... Oh, and then this place is non-hostile. I feel like that name is familiar. Oh, save point. Hell yeah. Oh, and this one is just straight up on the network. Beautiful. Let's save. Lock it in. We did it. And then let's talk to a few people around here real quick. Nice. I was close to pulling back to go save again. But nah, we were able to push through to another save point. Ooh, what is that over there? We're like humans, but we're not. We're made to look like them. For some reason or another, it can't be helped.
Oh, you again. Is it bothering you that much?
Sure, yeah, fine.
We're Monacans. Our destiny is to be slaves to the demons. But we can also feel pain, you know. That's why we live in hiding in this underpass. Get it? So please, leave us be.
I know they've made mention of Monacans in the other games. I just don't remember the details. Oh, here we go. Oh, and there are demons in the water, I guess. Oh, shit. Isora. Well, we're gonna lightning them since they're watery. No? Alright, analyze. Weak to fire. Everything down here is weak to fire. Oh, this one got shocked, though. Get him. Blammo. Excuse me, that just killed Lilim? Well, shit. Alright, so I just wanted to see what was over here real quick. A junk shop.
Oh, what a cute little boy. I thought you were one of those scary monsters. A handsome demon like you deserves a major discount. I hope we'll have a long-lasting relationship.
Alright, what the hell does he have? So we can buy... Oh shit, he's got oh, these are so expensive. And the physical type one is 18,000? Man. I better start writing these down. Where these are. I'm gonna. So, like, down here. Magatama. Junk shop. In, what is this? The Ginza Underpass? Junk shop in Ginza Underpass. It has... It has Ankh, which is magic. For 6,000. We've got Hifumi, which is force for 12,000. And Kamudo which is physical, for 18,000. Jesus Christ. Man. Well, at some point, I'm sure we'll be making a lot more money. So we'll be able to teleport back here with the terminal and buy these. Until then, don't have much to sell, but we can talk to him. I think this was called a Magatama. It's too yucky. Oh wait, this guy's like, it's too yucky. I here's how it looks like a bug. Hurry up and buy it. Well, maybe you could lower the price on it a little bit more, douchebag. Alright. Well, anyway, it's getting to be about that time. I think we just hit a very significant, I think we've hit a very significant save point here. So I am very happy with how today went and where we got here. So thanks very much for watching, everyone. Thanks to Camel for that big host, for that big raid. And then, yeah, everyone else who chatted and the subs and all that. It was a good one. Thanks so much, everyone. I had a great time. Game's amazing. You guys are great. So thanks for watching and hanging out and chatting and all the support. Taking a look around at who else is streaming. And I'm seeing... You know, Obst is playing Skyward Sword HD? That sounds pretty good. I'd like to see a little bit of this game, I think, so I'll send you guys over to Obsty. So yeah, have yourselves a good night, and I'll see you guys later.